friends, welcome to Factorio. The first of a brand new stream that spawned out of the ashes of Assassin's Creed Mirage when I guess kind of rage quit into Factorio the other day. And then everybody was like, yeah, we can do, I'll be down for like a chill Factorio stream. And so Factorio Friday was born. And not gonna lie, low-key excited about this game. Yep. Factorio is one of my favorite games. It is an absolutely, I think it's a beautiful game. For what it is. It's not gonna win like beautiful game of the year award. That's not a thing. But it's really pretty. Look at all the. Do you see my mouse cursor? You can't see. You probably need to see my mouse cursor. Let me. Oh, I need to lock that so I don't accidentally capture. It says it's capturing the cursor. Oh, there's my cursor. Okay. I have to click on the game for the cursor to appear. Okay, so first things first. I have quite a bit of mods installed. And my question to you guys who are watching, like I've got a bunch of mods installed that do a bunch of different things. But all of these like Bob's mods here add a bunch of extra stuff into the game. So do you guys kind of want to see the base experience of the game? Or because I can totally do like a basic run with just some absolutely like minimalist things and take the vanilla experience and then come back after we get the rocket launched and do the experience with like the mods that I've selected in place to show like extra features and stuff of the game, give a little more longevity to the Factorio Friday, but I think this series is probably gonna have enough longevity as it is. Factorio is a game that never really ends. So my question to you guys out there in chat land right now, would you want to see a completely vanilla playthrough and then come back and do a playthrough with mods after? Or start with mods right from the start? Because I know whatever happens next year, I'm going to be revisiting Factorio because they have a space exploration expansion that's coming. And it's actually pretty interesting. This guy right here, Arendelle, started out as a modder for the game, and then the company that makes Factorio was like, hey, this guy's pretty good, maybe we should hire him. So they did, and now he works for the company that makes Factorio. He works on Factorio building stuff, and that's pretty cool. That's something that other game companies should really, I think, take note of. I'm gonna move this logo down a little bit because it's bothering me being all the way up there with all that empty space. There we go. Look at this, Factorio Friday. Can you tell I made the Friday because it doesn't look nearly as cool as Factorio? But that's as good as I could get in Photoshop without like game assets and stuff. Right, it's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. So yeah. Do you guys want me to start with mods or start vanilla and then come back to mods later? That is the question for the chat. And I can this one, if I take this off a little, because even like with the vanilla experience, I'll show you which mods I would leave on. This mod here, Alien Biomes, if I do vanilla, I'm gonna turn on alien biomes, because this is gonna put more diversity in the world and give us different like alien trees and stuff. So alien biomes is one that's gonna be on. FNEI is one that's gonna be on because this is an information mod. Bullet trails is one I'm gonna turn on. Squeak through. This lets you like move between objects that normally like block your path. And nanobots, early bots. So even in like a vanilla playthrough, I'm gonna have these mods on. Combat mechanics overhaul is one that I, even with like the vanilla stuff, that I can bullet trails, by the way, this just makes bullets visible when they're shot out of guns. The combat mechanics overhaul kind of changes the combat system in the game when you're fighting the biters. Makes it a little more like I guess up to date with the rest of the game. And then the rest of the stuff here is just kind of like all of this AAI stuff is things that this Arendelle person who now works for Factorio kind of added into the game. And it's a bunch of really cool stuff. Like he's made a lot of like high quality art assets like this signal transmission. Like this is something I would consider adding into the game, because without this, signals through the electrical system have to be sent through wires and connected from one point to another. This will allow you to build a receiver and transceiver at two different locations and send the signal wirelessly from one part of the factory to another. You still have to send it on the carrier networks that the cables use. So you'll still have the red channel and the green channel. But it lets you send the signal wirelessly from one location to another. So you'll beam out a signal on the green channel and all the receivers on the green channel will be able to pick it up, even if they're not physically connected. So a lot of these AAI mods are adding individual little things like that. Like this is wireless signals. This is increasing the amount of signals that you can send. So you can send things like health, speed, angle, land, water, position, enemy detection. All of these are additional vehicles that can be added into the game. And with the vehicles, if you add this, you can actually program the vehicles to automate and like drive around and like do their own thing. And with that, you can have this zones where you can lay out zones that the vehicles will drive in to automate things inside the factory. This is a special kind of loader that will let a belt automatically dump all its contents into a box. But it requires like lubricant to use that. Industry. Normally like burners and like the factories and stuff here require electricity to run. Industry adds variants to all of those items that allow you to burn coal and run them instead directly. So you can power them with coal instead of electricity. In the base game, you have to burn coal to create electricity. So containers and warehouses is one I'm going to turn on. Either way, it just adds like some bigger warehouses to store stuff in the game, which I think is cool. think I'll turn on signal transmission. And the equipment gantry. So if I'm going with more of a vanilla playthrough, I'm gonna have these mods on to begin with, just to like for ease of life, like going into the later game. Oh, things are crashing over here on this side. There we go. And then all of this Bob stuff right here, this is just a lot of adding a bunch of extra stuff into the game, like adding extra levels of research for like electronics and for the modules, for mining, adding a bunch of extra ores in the game, because right now you have iron, copper, coal, stone, and uranium as the ores. This adds in gold and silver, and it adds a bunch of gems. So this stuff here, the Bob stuff, really expands out the game a lot more. This AAI stuff adds infrastructure on top of the vanilla game, but doesn't add a lot of extra stuff to it. I'm thinking about adding programmable structures in. I'm really thinking about this one. I don't know. What do you guys think? More of a vanilla playthrough or turn on some cool mods? These vehicles here is a bunch of extra combat stuff. Like this is a turret, basically a turret on wheels. A tank that shoots flames. Like a race car designed to ram things that spits out flames behind it. A hauler for hauling materials back and forth, but we have belts and chains and stuff that can do that too. An ironclad is a boat, but not a lot of stuff happens in the water. A tank that shoots lasers. Mining vehicles. But like we have like mining platforms that do a lot of the mining and stuff. And the Warden is like a scanning vehicle. I'm gonna turn on programmable structures. That turns on zones though. Okay, we'll turn that off. We'll just add in okay, so we'll do more of a vanilla playthrough. Just adding in some basic things. to expand out like the vanilla content a little bit. Oh, okay. It disappeared because I hit the confirm button. There it goes. So now it's loading in with the new mods and everything ticked off, and the other ones not. Okay, so that's the mods that I'm using. So let's go ahead and build a new game. There's a bunch of like challenges and stuff that you can do. Like this one is like Transport Belt Madness. And I can show you this. The goal is to just take the belts and build a belt that once you press Alt so you can see what's in the box. You have to build the belt and take it to the appropriate box. Like that. And there's all kinds of ways that you can do it, and we've got like the jumpers. And let's see. Yeah, and once you have the belts built, you just click the start level, and once you have all the belts built, you click start level, and this side just starts putting down items, and then they get carted over, and this side starts putting the items into the box. And if you missort an item, then it just gets all messed up over here. And it says you failed because you missorted an item. And this is like a really cool little mini game that'll teach you some very interesting mechanics about how to run belts. Let's see. That gets really interesting. I think in like level 2. Yeah, when they give you this this one. So you've got three belts here, but you have to take 3 belts across a 2-lane like road here. So how do you take in 3 belts across a two bridge span? And I believe you do something like this. Okay, let's see, we'll turn that down. There. Just like that. 3 belts running across a 2-belt span. And so, like, things like that with Factorio are really cool. And this is the kind of thinking that you have to implement to solve problems inside of the factory. And you can get 4 belts. I think you could get up to 6 belts running across a 2-belt span. Yeah. I think I can show you that too. Because you have different belt colors. Level 3. Okay. No, not level 3. Can I advance to the next challenge in level 2? Is that something I can do? Is there a next challenge button? I don't think there's a next challenge button. I know how to do it. I'm just gonna do level 3. This one is actually fairly easy, but it will allow me to show what I am talking about here. You can have 6 belts. And the belts have different speeds. So the slowest is yellow, the next highest is red, and the fastest is blue. But you can actually make belts hop over each other. Like this. Skip 2. Skip 2. No, we need to skip 4. Okay, and then if I could put the last one out there, but in this fashion, you can actually have we can pull blue out right here. Like that, and red would be coming out right there. So right here, I have 3 belts going down a single file line. Because these undergrounds, which is what these things are called, can skip over each other if they're belts of different colors. So, like, things like this, learning how to do this inside the factory is huge when it comes to managing the factory, especially later on when you're starting to get things clustered, and things are going to get real clustered real quick. Learning how to do things like this is like super important. And I think it just looks cool. But yeah, this is how you stack up multiple belts running in a single file line. But right now, what we're going to be doing is free play, which is the goal is to launch this, build this silo and launch this rocket into space to get off the planet that we crash land on. These are the resources that we can gather in the game. The different temperatures and stuff that, well, these are temperatures. So this is how things appear on the map. And we can preview the map to see what the map is gonna look like. So you can see right here, this is an iron deposit, that's coal, that's copper, this is uranium. These red ones here are the enemy biters. You see, the further out you get, the bigger the biter nests are. These kind of tan ones right here, this is stone. And these purple dots right here, this is oil. And you can see the different biomes are like color coded there. And then obviously water. So if we like lower the coverage of water to 33%, now we have a bunch of like the scale of the water has dropped to 33, so we have the same amount of water, but they're in a lot smaller pockets. Or we can bring it up to like 200, and now same amount of water, but there's one big water source over here with all the water on it. Likewise, we can shrink the coverage. Say if we take the coverage down to like 17%. So now there's only one body of water, but it's a whole lot smaller. Or we can shrink that down too, so we have a bunch of very tiny lakes all over the place. Doing something like this means that, like if we do this, we're gonna have one water source for like everything. If we end up doing something like this, like this a little bit better. We'll have one water source here at the starting area, which is right in the middle, but then the next water source is up here. So we may end up having to pipe in water or send water in via chain, if need be, like so. I'm going to take a look at like the resources, and you have the frequency, which is the number of patches that appear, the size, which is how big the patches are. So if I turn up the size on iron ore, when it spawns in the iron, you see all the iron patches are huge now. And the richness is how much ore is in those spots. So if I like just crank all of these all the way up, you'll notice that all the patches are bigger, but now they're not quite as, what's the word, plenteous as they were before, because it counters the size with the frequency to make sure that the proper like amount is still there. So the game is balancing everything for the amount of resources based on what these sliders are. So changing just one slider is not actually going to change the amount of resources that you find, because it's going to lower the amounts. Like this, for example, this iron patch and this iron patch, because there's going to be an iron patch in the same spot, will have the same amount of iron. This one just has it spread over a larger area. Oh. Okay, it was burning some resources there in the system. So same amount of iron, just spread over a larger area. If I want to increase the amount of iron, I have to increase the richness, which is going to like dramatically increase the amount of iron in that location. Does that make sense? That's how these sliders work. This is going to increase how many iron patches appear. See, now we have a very iron-rich world that is like starved with copper. back to 100. So having everything fairly limited means you have to like reach for resources. What I'm going to do is turn up the amount of iron and copper patches a little bit, so that there's more iron and copper like floating about. And I want to keep iron and copper like fairly well balanced with each other. Okay, and I can like redraw the map as well by this. Clicking a new seed. So if I get a layout that I don't like, or a seed that just is not something that I'm interested in, I can click the new seed. Like this one is a completely frozen biome, and you see these brown spots right here are cliffs. Here's a nice like desert biome right here. So what I'm actually going to do, I'm going to turn down cliffs a little bit, because I'm not overly fond of cliffs. There we go. Trying to get the right amount of water, because I want a nice like open area. Like this is pretty nice right here. So you have water up here, so this will be kind of like the starting zone. We'll have a nice place right here to set up a factory, and water up there, and then a lot of patches around the outside for expansion. So I like this. I'm gonna crank up coal and iron a little bit. Coal and iron, coal and stone. Try to make those patches match up a little bit more with the iron and the copper. We don't need as much stone, so I might turn stone down a bit. I'm gonna make things a little bit easier on myself by changing the richness of the coal and the iron, because I know which ones I'm gonna need a little bit more. Oil, we're going to increase the frequency of oil, but not really touch anything else. To give ourselves some more oil patches, we're gonna have to go out and get the oil and pipe it back into the base. Which is fine. It gives me a reason to build up chains to do that. Okay, so I think we got that looking pretty okay. Now peaceful mode. This whole tab has to do with the enemy biters, right? And the enemies will start The enemies will start attacking you when you start polluting the world, and your factory is going to put out pollution. The more pollution you put out, the more often they're going to attack you, and the faster they're going to start evolving to attack you more efficiently and in larger groups. Peaceful mode turns off enemy aggression. It doesn't remove enemies, it turns off their aggression. The starting size is going to dictate how much of the area right here is not going to have enemies in it. So if I put that down to like 17%, it's basically going to be right at the craft site, and you see we have enemies right next to the main base. But if I push this up to say 200%, all the enemies inside of this area, you see they're gone. The closest enemy base is like all the way out here. And you can see you can change the frequency of enemy bases. They're fairly frequent, especially over through here. So we'll have to fight for these resources, and anything I build here will have to be defended pretty heavily, because enemies are going to be attacking it, especially if it starts throwing out a lot of aggression. I'm gonna make things a little bit easier on myself because it's been a while since I played Factorio, and turn the frequency of enemy bases down a bit so that we don't run into them quite as often, and turn the size down a bit. I think we'll reduce both to 75, and I'm gonna increase the starting area size to 200 so that it's not something I have to deal with early on in the game. Okay, yeah, this is how enemies will expand. Yeah, minimum, maximum group size. This is how they evolve. And the three things that they take into account for evolution is pollution, how many enemy bases you've destroyed, and the length of time that the game has been going on. So the further along you are in the game, the more they just evolve on their own. Okay, this all right here is about pollution. The trees and the greenage in the area will absorb pollution, and this has two effects. One, it reduces the amount of pollution that you're putting out that the enemies get hold of, but it kills the trees. So that's what this is about right here. The absorption modifier is how much the trees absorb, the minimum damage to the trees, the amount absorbed per point of damage to the tree. And this is how much pollution needs to be consumed to send a biter to attack. I'm going to turn this number up a little bit to about 160, just so they don't start coming immediately. I'm gonna make a couple of changes here, specifically research queue. I'm gonna turn that on so that I can queue up research to happen like one right after the other. Otherwise you have to manually select it. For recipes and technology, you can set this to expensive, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm still trying to make this like fairly easy. Well, easier. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna run with, I think, and I'm gonna spawn right here. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's crash. there's water a little bit to the north. I'm not terribly concerned about the water situation. Yeah, because there's water right here. And then there's the ores and stuff is down here. And that's not terribly far away from each other. Gotta remember all the buttons. It's been a minute since I played Factorio. Okay. Well. Let's start by grabbing some wood. And I'm not going to be going for like a... I'm going to be using rails, but I'm not specifically going for like a rail world or a belt world or anything like that. I'm just like going to build the rocket. I've played a lot of Factorio, but I've never actually gone all the way up and built the rocket. I always get mired down in perfecting my tech trees. So I figured, you know, let's go. Let's build the rocket. Let's see what happens. So I'm not like trying to go for like a rail world or this is not me too. This is not the technical playthrough where you're going to like learn super cool strategies. Like I'll probably be able to show off some super cool strategies, but like yeah, this is not the oh let's build a rail world in like 27 moves type stream. I don't know if that's a thing. I don't think anybody can do it that fast, but there are a lot of rocks thrown around in my way. That I did turn the biters down a little bit. And I increased the size of my starting area to 200. So the biters are a ways off. I didn't want to make it like super dangerous, but like still have a biter presence. Because if I have to go like super military, I'm gonna go super military. That won't be like that much of an issue. I should probably take a look at the controls to make sure that I remember how to actually shoot. Shoot selected is C. Shoot enemy is spacebar. Okay, that's right. So let's get all this. Oh, that's mining copper. Don't want to do that. Yes. My thing has always been the automation. Like once I actually get the automation going and I get the factory working the way a factory should, that's when I really start having fun with it. But military is like it is a part of the game. So having the biters there attacking and having your factory able to defend itself, also a really cool thing. Okay, now. Yeah, there we go. Look at all. I have acquired so much stone. I'm not going to try to go for achievements like out of pocket. Like, I do not need that kind of like hassle in my life at the moment. Let's put some coal down there. Oh, that is cool that it shows how much I have of everything now. That's cool. Okay, so got that. I need to build some more of this. Okay. Is it control? Yes. Is it shift? Oh, these are already plates. Oh. Yeah, that's right. I need this. I remember how to play this game. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. And then we'll go over here and pick up 2 of these. Well, I guess I'll pick up all of these. We'll get iron going first. By bam bam. Booyah. Now I can build another one of these. Oh, character's in the way. Now we will how did I swap this? I do not know. How did I swap this? We'll manually swap it back. There's a shortcut for swapping that. Okay, now where is coal? I know there is coal. Ah, over here. We're gonna go over here. Control right click, yes. Can I build? I can build 2 of these. Okay, so there's 1. And there's 2. We're gonna let those guys just generate some coal for me over there. This guy is mining coal and dumping it into this guy. This guy is mining coal and dumping it into this guy. So early on, you can make these set up like this between 2 or 4 or 6 of these things to just generate coal, because they will mine coal faster than they burn it. So those guys are over there cooking coal for me. These guys are over here cooking iron for me. And now I can mine up 4 more of these guys. this. Okay, and now that's gonna start producing a lot more coal. I'm gonna walk by here and see if I didn't drop anything. So that's my little coal producing pump factory thing over there. Do the seasons change? I don't believe they do. There's probably a mod for that. I don't have it installed. In vanilla, I am pretty sure seasons are static, but there are different biomes. I did install a mod that has like a snow biome and a sandy biome. You can see it's starting to get sandy over here. I don't want to wander too far in this direction, because I know there are biters over here somewhere. I saw there's a very tiny biter nest over there. There we go. I have 1K stone. Entirely too much stone. Okay. Let's just pick up all of the coal. That's better. That's better. Okay, and we're going to build another one of these guys. Yeah. And we'll build a box. Box here, and into the box we're going to put a lot of this stone that I'm carrying. That's my box. That is a box of rocks. That's exactly what that is. Okay. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's get some copper going. Okay. Now we got copper plates going. Need a little bit more coal. Now I can check how many copper plates I have right here. Okay, I need an offshore pump. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 8 of these guys for one side of that. We'll go ahead and roll with the 6 of those right there. And then I need 4 of these. So that'll build 2 of those. Okay, so there's the offshore pump. This is going for electricity. Seasons, yeah. Seasons do not change. So we're starting to build up electricity with the stuff that I'm making right here. I keep turning that off. Okay, I need to go get some more coal. And if you see, this is putting out smoke, and the smoke is the pollution that is going to attract the biters. Here we go. Yes. The trees are the reason I'm not like doing a lot of deforestation right now, the trees are protecting me from the biters, but eventually the pollution is going to start killing the trees if it gets too terribly out of whack. I'm going to go ahead and build a radar because I'm going to need that. I'm going to build some armor. And let's see what I've got here. Put those down and put that down. Okay, so I need 2 more of these and 2 more of these. And that's going to be like a nice little starter set for electricity. 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. We'll run with 10 pipes. And I'm gonna go ahead and drop down pipes right here. And the burner inserters right there. As soon as we get electricity, we'll be able to turn this thing on, and it's going to scan the area and let me know when and where enemies are. Meanwhile, recollect my resources. And this gets, like right now, we are very much just lowballing everything. Once we actually get automation going, oh, this thing's got a lot prettier. Oh, I'm running out of coal over here. Oh, man. Okay. Now I'm going to build all 6 of these. Oh no, I don't want to build 207 of those. No. Oh, 10, 20. There. There we go. And as you can see what I'm doing right here, this is called building in pocket. There is an achievement in this game for building, like getting your factory automated by building less than, I think it's like 10 items in pocket, uh, which is crazy, but entirely doable. You have to build the items in a very specific order in order to pull that off. Okay. So right here on our coal field, we're going to take these guys. Oh, middle click. I'm like, how do I clear the shortcut? It was literally telling me how to clear the shortcut. Okay. This is gonna be for my electrical power. We're going to start building electricity right up here. Aha, right here. Clear out some of this wood here so that I have room to build. Okay. And start with an offshore pump. Do 3. And I think I can support that that build right there 2 more times off of that. And then suitor's built in right there. And all of the belt. And the reason you want to space out like every 2 of these is so that you can put power poles here. Okay. And I'm out of belts. So I need to run belt and power down to here. I need to go pick up coal. That, all of that coal. Bam. more production going right there. I need to build some more belts. Okay. We'll pick these up for the moment. While things are building in pocket, we'll clear out a little path through the forest here for some belts to run. Belts and power. Yay, deforestation. Weed. Did I say something about reading? I do not remember. Okay. Okay. Bam, look at that. And now your brain is playing SimCity music. SimCity, another really cool game. Not gonna lie. SimCity is kind of the game that starts the joy of like loving games like this. Okay, I need to let's do this a lot neater, shall we? We can run this power through the stone field over here. We aren't really gonna... There we go. Ooh, Factory Friday. Yep, yep. Okay, so now, when I do this, woohoo, steam power. Now we have steam power, and so the electricity is coming down the line right here. And you see my electric miner is now putting out coal. This is the beauty of automation. Now I'm cranking out coal here, and the coal is gonna run up the belt. Yes, SimCity was the bomb. And now up here, these little grabber hand things are powered by coal. So when the coal gets here, and it's a coming slowly, but it's gonna be pretty steady once it does get here. Let the city get polluted for the Bowser attack. Yep. I think the Super Nintendo version is the superior version. Look, it's grabbing the coal and putting it in itself to power itself. And then it's gonna grab the coal and put it into the burners when the burners need the coal. And it's just gonna stack up here on the belt until that is like properly like needed and everything. Okay, so these guys require two things in order to generate electricity. They require heat and water, and they're getting both of that from this guy here, because water is coming in through the pump right here, and then coal is coming in, and this guy's heating the water to make steam, and then the steam, as you can see on this little, these right here are the inputs and outputs, right? So this is an input output, this is an input output, and this is an output. So this guy requires water to come in through these inputs, and it outputs steam right here into these engines, and then the steam turns the engines, and the engines make electricity. And this is the belt filling up, which is fine for the belts to fill up right now. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so now we've got coal automating right there. Our next job is to automate iron and copper production. Let's... Okay. Now we need 12 of these guys. Put that coal in there. And you can see this guy right here is starting to scan the area around here. So if we get enemies, this big yellow area right there, if any enemies appear inside of this area, we will know because we have our little scanner going off right here, and we can actually see it in real time on the map. So when I zoom the map in close enough, this area we can't see, but this area that's filled in right here is being monitored by our scanner. So that's the cool thing about these scanners. And with some of the mods that you can put on, you can actually monitor enemy activity via the scanner through like the power system, which is pretty cool. Okay. More of these guys. So I'm going to set up the same system I have over here with 6 right here and right here for the copper and for the iron. And we're going to need, we'll build 2 of these guys. We're gonna craft some science. And the first thing I want to get is this. And then this. And then that. Not this. This. And then that. Or do I want... I might actually want to do it this way. Start with the turret, then that, then the machine gun. Because I want to make sure that the biters don't eat my base. And then stone walls. So we'll do like a military upgrade and then an infrastructure upgrade, and we'll put in this, and then we'll put in science. So this is my technology as it's going to start coming down right now. Once I actually get my my infrastructure built here. Now that's for the copper. Need to bust some rock over here. All right. And I'm gonna split this off to automate the mining over here, because I don't need like all of that coal. So and these guys right here, the burners, are going to be like doing a lot of work, and they're going to need coal to automate them. So we can go ahead and lay down this infrastructure right here. That there. And now we got iron ore and copper ore starting to come out, which is fine. That's just waiting for oh, we got a research station. Bam. These guys are how we research things. We'll drop half in there and half in there. And now you see we're researching the gun turret. And once I get this research, I'm going to pop a couple of them right here, make some ammo, so that if fighters decide to visit this part of my base, they will get shot. Yes. I'm gonna get those going. And I think I think I can do it with a split belt. Okay. Got a couple of gun turrets. I need to get some more. I need to get some more coal. I am coal deficient. Just run up the belt here, grab a bunch of coal. Just like that, 560 coal I picked up just from running up that belt. And now, make sure that I never run out of coal. There we go. Put that back now. Pick up my place. I have so much copper. I need much more. What the? Oh. There's a. I'm like, what is hitting my window? I'm on the 4th floor. Nothing should be hitting my window. There is a storm going on outside, and I think that is hail hitting the window. Like, okay. Ha. I like, yes, this is great progress. I like the progress that I am making. I need to put down the guns. I am scared of the bugs. Okay, so we're gonna put a gun here. We're gonna put a gun here. And we're gonna make ammo. We're gonna make all the ammo. Oh, you guys can hear that? They're like, yep. Oh, is it dropping frames? Ooh, I don't know. I think it might be dropping a little bit of frames. Okay, so we're gonna put half of these here and then half of these here. And now I feel a little safer if the bugs show up. Or when the bugs show up. Okay, logistics is out of science. We need more science. Build the science. Oh my gosh. That clacking noise is not the game. That clacking noise is hail hitting my window. Oh my gosh, it is coming down out there. Okay, you see there's a red dot. We have discovered a red dot. Their biters are right there. They're just outside of the range of what we can actively monitor, but there is a biter base right there. Okay, so we're gonna get this rolling again. Because I need the logistics. Yeah. I think it's already died down, to be honest. Okay, so I need to bring in an additional line from over here. So I'm going to be splitting that off. I put that power pole fantastically in the worst possible place. It's okay, I'll go around it. Okay. lovely if I actually drop my belts in the right spot. Okay. There we go. Lovely. Now I need... How did I do my splitter before? I have to think. Meanwhile, I can build some more of these. There's 30 of them. Okay. Okay, awesome. That gives us the automation for the splitters, which we need more copper for. Well, actually, I think we just need more iron for. And go over here and get some more coal. I think we can pick these up now. Okay. Build up some splitters here. There we go. And build up a submachine gun. These, another one of these. There we go. We have all the stuff building in the pocket right now. Okay, so we're about to get our first splitter once these circuits finish. Bam. Now with splitters, I can do this. Actually, now we have coal going that way, and we're splitting the belt to go this way. So these guys could be working overtime for a little bit to make some extra coal. And we're gonna drop another splitter right here to split that coal down here, and then that coal's gonna go that way. And there was a way. I did it, but I can't remember what I did to do it. We will experiment. Here's something like this. Any more belts? Okay, well, let's borrow some of these belts for right now. If I bring that in like that, yeah, it splits it down both, which is not what I'm looking for. Am I gonna have to look this up? I'm trying to see my oh, was it as simple as that? Okay, I think it actually, I think it is. Okay. Okay. I think I know what I am doing incorrect. First, we put this here. Bam. Next, we pick up all of this. And then we get fancy. But we have to do something. Yeah, we'll do this pointing up. Like that. And then... And we're gonna have these belts coming out like this. I think this is how I did it. I need some undergrounds. And I had one Jump around to here and one jump around to there. And that'll split it into 2 half belts. If my calculations are correct, that will get me what I need with that. Okay. Let's start it here. Okay, where did I put belts? Oh, I need more belts. That's right. All of the belts. And I can take these up too. Nope. Inventory full. Okay, I need to drop my box back down. Box. All the copper. I need more boxes. Meanwhile, I'll just pick that up, and we'll put down more boxes in a moment. Okay, and now I can put down these, and I need a belt to output things on, and I need inserters. But right now, we'll just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. And then we'll have that's the wrong way. That. Okay. Does it work? Yes. Now it gives me my nice split belt. So iron and coal on this side. I need to build more inserters. And then we're going to export the items eventually onto this belt so that I can just like pick them up and stuff. Booyah. Automation. Oh, my phone is acting up. Boop. There we go. Aha. Okay. Meanwhile, gonna go ahead and get rid of the coal into those. Oh, damn, I already have a bunch of these. Okay. Okay. Booyah. Now, can this guy take coal out of there? I think he can. Okay. Booyah. Look at all the iron. Oh, they can't. Okay. That's okay. We'll use electric for these guys. Bam, just like that. And that should be enough inserters for this to automate all of this. Bam, now you have iron completely automated. Now we gotta do the same thing for copper. Where am I gonna leave about that much space? I mean, I guess I could do it up here. Let's clear a path for the copper production. Okay. We're just gonna go here. Instead of splitting this down, we're gonna split it up. And then, like that. Okay. Bam. Now we got copper pulling out up here. Then There. How close did I? A bit over here. I'm like a 1 tile away. Need more belts. There. We'll get in here and put my science that I picked up in here. Get automation going. Okay. Copper production going right there. Lovely. And now we have these yellow guys. Let's get this for. I need to do it this way. There we go. All of the iron plates are coming out here. Lovely. And we're going to be doing something with that shortly. I have optics learning right now. This is going to create lights for the factory so that it doesn't hurt your eyeballs to try and see what's going on. Okay, meanwhile, finish copper. Okay. Really? Fine, we'll do this. Aha. The perfect spot happened to be around the middle of the belt. Great, now copper plates are automated. It's not the most efficient factory layout, but it is fine for right now until I can get things better, like protected and stuff. I want to make sure that I have enough turrets going around all of this stuff before I start building like the main part of the factory, I think. Okay, so I've got this and I've got that. What I need now are these guys. Which is just iron. We'll take all this iron. And then we will plenty of iron. Do that. And wall, okay. Okay, so there's that. That down. There we go. And now we've got a bunch of like in-pocket stuff building for my next wave of infrastructure, which is actually automation, which I think I'm gonna put some automation starting up right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and start clearing out this area while all that in-pocket stuff is building. Don't know exactly how much space I'm gonna need for it. I know I want to get a couple of things like automating right off the bat. Where is my automation machines? I need to get green circuits making. Okay. also want to get ammunition making. I just need iron for normal bullets. So I think I can craft the ammunition down here. Pull these up. And these here. Gonna pick all this up. Oh, that's not getting ore. Oh, the ore's being burned up there. Okay. We do not have enough throughput of ore for all of the machines that I built, but that's okay. That's okay. We will be improving that later on. I need to build more of these. Pop, pop, pop. And then and really? There we go. Then I keep running into limitations with boxes. I'm gonna go over here. There we go. Probably pulled this back out, to be honest. But the ore I can drop in there and some of the wood. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do this. Thank you. I spent far more time on that than I am willing to admit. And I've reached the limits of what Photoshop can do with 3D effects. Okay. Okay. There we go. Now we can pick up this. Wow, that shows you how well I place those in a line. Wow, okay. That one is just entirely off. Okay, now. Booyah. I have automated turret defense along this area. So now, if the biters come from this direction, I will have turrets that automatically shoot them, and each turret can protect the additional turrets. And I can add more turrets along the line if I need more protection. I need to do the similar thing in the other places as well, but I do not have as much ammo. I'm going to grab this ammo just to make sure that I have enough ammo on me. I think that there. This here. Just drop that into there. Is this one already fully loaded? Okay, yeah, I guess they only I guess they only hold 5. Or 10. Okay. I feel good about that. Oh, huh, okay. I guess I am not quite finished. Bam. Because I went a little bit higher. Right there. Okay, and now I need more of these guys. Or these guys. But I need to automate red science. So I need copper plates and iron gear wheels. Okay. Let's just automate red right now. For red, I need iron gears. Okay. 5 seconds of crafting time. 1 copper plate and 1 iron gear wheel. Okay. So the gear wheels have to be crafted. And they are half a second, 2 plates. This is 5 seconds. So 1 gear factory should be able to supply 1 red science. And I'll need 5 red sciences. So to make 1 red science a second, I'm going to need 5 of these. Now, this gear factory is going to put out 2 gears a second. One would be enough, right? To power 5 of these? Because this only needs 1 gear every 5 seconds. Yeah, 1 is easily enough to do that. Now the question is, running iron plate. And I need to get some more belts. We're gonna go up here and drop some ore straight into the smelters, I think. put this drop down here onto the iron smelters. There we go. What coal am I holding? Too much coal. There we go. I need to get an iron. Belt right there. And then we're gonna run up from right here, I think. Yeah. Jump over that right there. Put that up like that. Okay. Get some electricity powering all of this stuff. Okay. This is red science. Need more belts. Okay. I suppose I could just do this for right now. Power lines. Lovely. And I made some lights. Yes, let's go ahead and drop down some lights and illuminate things a little bit. Now we can see what is happening in the dark. Oh. Lights have to actually be powered. Okay. That's a nice place for a light right there. Now we have things illuminated a little bit. Lights right there. Okay, now with our iron plates, aha, going up here. We still have the ammo going around there, and you can see we got a full ammo belt all around the side. I'm probably going to add more turrets right there. But now, look, gears are coming out. And now we have production going here. Aha! Science is beginning. Now, we'll start research on nano machines. What else do we need? Two weapons upgrades. Lovely. Nanobot range upgrade. And then electronics. Now it's going to take a minute for this thing to really get buzzing here. Meanwhile, let us go check on our electricity. Thank you. Now, I need to increase my electricity output, I think. Oop. Get some rocks out of the way here. Okay. Put that there. And I have pipes, right? Yes. I need some more of these guys. Okay. Science is cooking. Not terribly optimized yet, but that is okay. Now, those can be making while I'm running back up here to double our power supply. Now, these guys. Bam, just like that, we have effectively doubled our power output. 900 kilowatts of power. Now we can go ahead and start setting up this other side of the power output here. Ooh, do I not have an easy output for that? Oh, it doesn't look like I do. Okay, so we'll do this. There we go. Pipes down here. I'm just setting this up as a template right now. I'm not actually going to connect this yet. And I need some more of these guys. And normal pipe here. Okay, I need some more lights. And build a nanomachine gun. Alright, drop a new light right here. Well, I suppose I can go ahead and connect this. Future-proof our electricity situation a little bit. Lovely. Okay, now we have plenty of power. We got science, sciencing. Lovely. Oh, my lights are turning off because it's daytime. Okay. I'm wondering if I should put down more turrets. I've not seen anything of biters, but they like to come out of nowhere. One thing I do want to do is go up here to the power part of the factory and drop this other radar. There. Now we have like this whole area being watched by my radar. Oh, we got uranium up there. Okay. Booyah. Look at that. Okay. What other red sciences can I get? Steel processing. Fast inserters. Actually, no. I think heavy armor would probably be a better bet. Okay, so output of that. Let's go ahead and do this, and now where's that? Here we go. Drop that there. And we will leave that there. And now we have doubled our throughput of iron ore. Probably drop down 2 more of these even right here. There. Now with more ore coming through, we can have more everything is taken from the same side of the belt. So I'm gonna drop a balancer right here. Kind of rebalance that a little bit. So now we're going to be taking, since the top is primarily going to be full, I'm going to make sure that the top is dumping onto the bottom side of the belt there, so that that belt stays full for all of the fun things we are going to be doing with it. So that's what I'm doing right here to make sure that this belt stays full as well. Okay, so I now have, not yet, but it's coming. Okay. Okay, we don't need a whole lot of copper. I do have green science. Okay. Green science requires transport belt and an inserter. So in order to create the green science packs, I need to create automation to both belts and inserters. And once I get green science going, that will enable me to really start expanding out the factory and automating a lot more stuff. I should probably drop down a couple more lights. I have... Wow, I dropped that in the one spot. I don't have electricity. Okay. I'm out of lights again. I do kind of want this belt and turret range encapsulating this whole part of the base right here. So like going all the way around the whole thing. Which I think is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just grab some. Iron off the thing here, and I'm going to create a buttload of belts. And we're going to get our defense up now. I want to make sure, like, before I really start in on, like, building upgrades and stuff inside the factory, and I'm going to be putting green science from this side passing in. Which means I can go ahead and actually do this, I think. Because green science is going to be coming in from this side. So they're going to be passing the science back and forth. And that's not the most efficient way to do that, because you see it's still pulling out things from right there, but it'll get saturated again. No worries. Okay. Where are we on the belt situation? I need to clear out some trees here. Okay. That's good enough. We'll start going this way with it. Add a belts. Just in time for more belts. Add a belts. Just in time for more belts. And right here, we're gonna jump under that belt. These are meteor impacts? How many things are crashing into this planet? Okay. So, I should point out, like a few minutes ago, there was a hellstorm going on outside. Now, bright and sunny. Okay, where's my aha? We can actually go down from here. Okay. Let's clear our path through here. Ah. Did not mean to do that. Bam. Okay. Now we can clear off some of this forest. Lovely. And now we can have ammunition running all the way around the outside. And belts. Put the belts down. We'll build some turrets now. What do we need? Copper plate. Oh, it's been a minute since I've needed some copper plate. And haven't been completely, like, drenched in copper plate. More iron. Oop, I picked up some stuff. Okay. Now, let us go around the outside of the perimeter here with turrets. Okay. That there. That one there. Booyah. Okay. Clearing out a little bit of forest here. Okay. This one can go right there. Go right there. That one can go right there. Tree, move. Bam. I need some more of these. And these. Okay. Next, we'll make sure that we have an inserter for each one of these. And then power. we got 10 more turrets. Go. Oop, nope, not 2 of them. Really? I'm 1 short? 1 short. Okay. These ghosts are showing me where I am going to build power lines in the future. There we go. Complete loop. Now all I need are the proper materials. Which are copper plates and iron plates. Always needing more iron. Okay, so we're gonna build up a bunch of the nanobots that I need. I need copper. Okay. Grab some copper. Plenty of lights. I never actually did put an inserter for this guy. Okay, so let's put a light next to each of the turrets. That way I have a sufficient amount of light around the outside of my base. Do I not have these turrets in the right place? Oh no, I do. Okay. I do not have this power pole in the right place. There we go. You will correct this light pattern to match the rest of the base. Okay, now aha, nanomachines. Because now I've got my nanomachine gun here. So when I run past a ghost, it's going to automatically start filling it in with things from my inventory. You can see right here, I neglected to connect these guys. Now we've got a turret perimeter around the main part of my base right here. So any biters that decide to come in here are going to get shot up. Now, ideally, I kind of want to double the number of turrets going around the base and put a wall out there. Because I have what I need to make walls. But I need, in order to make walls, I need to start mining up the stone and turning this into wall production. But before I do that, oh, I finished. Okay, let's get the grapple gun started. Finish up everything that I can from red science, because I want to get started on the red and green science things. Because there's a lot of red and green science. And that is my next expedition. Okay, I need to make 3 items, I think. In order to make green science, I need belts and inserters. Okay, so I need to make belts, and I need iron plates and gears for that. And I need to make inserters, and I need electronic circuits, gears and plates for that. Okay. Let's do some thinking here. An inserter crafts in half a second. And it needs 1 plate, 1 gear, and 1 circuit to do that. Okay, so I need to make circuits as well. Okay, so for inserters, I need 2 of everything every second. Plates are easy to get. Iron gear wheels manufacture at 2 per second. So I need 1 per every inserter that I need. And this manufactured in 6 seconds. So for 1 every For 1 green every second, which is what I'm aiming at, I'm going to need 6 inserters a second. And this will give me 2 inserters a second. So I need 3 factories manufacturing inserters. So I'll go ahead and lay those down to remind myself this is what I need for inserters. Okay. And that's what I need for green science. And in order to fund that much green science, I need that many inserters. Now, belts manufacture in half a second. So that means I'm going to need 3 factories manufacturing belts. Okay. Now, so to fund that many green science, I need 3 of each of these. Now, belts take gears and plates. Okay, so I am definitely going to need more of these guys. This needs to be manufacturing gears. Gears manufacture in half a second and take 2 plates. So I get 2 gears a second. So by my calculations, I need 3 factories manufacturing gears because one of these factories can handle both of these guys. So I need 3 factories manufacturing gears. Okay. Now, for this guy, I also need green circuits. So let's see what it's going to take for green circuits. Green circuits, I need iron plate and copper cable. And green circuits craft in half a second. So I'll be crafting 2 green circuits a second. And I need okay. So I think I'm going to limit this a little bit because I know a setup for green circuits. I'm going to need 2 of those and 1, 2, 3 of these. And this is copper. Okay. Greetings, Mr. Venture. So, in order to craft green science, this is what I need. And then I need to run the green science over to this side. So I think I want to do like the pre-production stuff over here and the actual green science over here with a half belt running along, I think. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do here I need more of a lot more of these guys. Okay, so if I can do that. Let's go ahead and get the power laid out for this. Okay. So red coming in that way and green's coming in that way. And each one of these factories here is pulling to, well, the ones on the end are only pulling to one, but the ones in the middle are each pulling to two. Was I wise enough to do that? I was not. Okay. So these are only pulling directly across from each other. Which is fine, I suppose. I'm out of red science. Okay. So I need to get green running as soon as possible. Okay, so I've taken this out of the equation. Now this needs ironing gears, just copper. But this needs iron plates as well. Okay. First I need iron everywhere. So I think I'm gonna drop these over here to be my resource set. And then this. Okay. Okay, I think I can just do this. And we will... Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump it before the underground there. But that's okay. Power. I guess I should set what they're making. Okay, now I have a belt making gears and iron plates. So gears and iron plates. And these guys only need gears and iron plates. Okay. So I can set these 3 factories right there. Pulling and pushing. I need more iron. Okay. This is belt. Okay, now we got belt building right there. So I'm going to need this space. Thank you. Okay. Now, I need to build green circuits while these guys have access to this. So I need to pull that, and we need to have a belt coming in with green circuits. Okay, so they're going to be outputting to this belt. No, they're going to be outputting to this belt. No, they can output to that one. We'll input from this one. And to do that, we're going to need long-range inserters. So we'll build up a bunch of these. Okay. And these guys are going to pull from the far belt. And then we're going to go from... Look at this. I have a bunch of stuff in here that I don't need here anymore. I don't need to be monitoring any of this stuff. You need more of these. Put down the red ones. Okay, we're going to be pulling into there, so this belt doesn't need to be longer than that. And we're going to be outputting onto this belt. So this belt just needs to start right there. Then this is going to be the belt that's going over to our green signs. Okay, so from right here, I can just have I could just have the things like right here, right? Like that. No, okay, yeah, I need to have it at least right here. Okay. Right here, like that. Except I'm too close to the belt. Like that. And this is green circuits. This is copper cable. And this also needs iron plates. Okay, so I gotta skip it back one more. Okay. Right here. Like that. And then I'm gonna split this guy one more time. This is gonna be copper. Okay, and now booyah. Okay, so this is only needing copper now. And it's going to be outputting another power core right here. And then copper. We need to I need a splitter. Oh, I'm missing copper. Okay. Hit the right button. Make me some splitters. Meanwhile, I can go ahead and run the belt. Bam, just like that. And I need more yellow inserters. Okay. Need more of all of the things. Okay. And now, with this monstrosity going. Aha! We are producing belts and inserters at 1 per second. Okay, so now I need more belts. Can I just borrow some belts from here, please? Oh, okay. We will borrow those belts. Okay. I need more copper. Okay. What else? I need more iron. Okay. Okay. Meanwhile, I can get some power placed here. Okay, now we got green science going. I'm gonna wait for this to get like saturated before I start the research. But now we are fully automated on red and green science, and I think fairly well protected. So the next thing I want to do is go down here and start getting some stone bricks put together so that I can build walls around the base to absolutely make sure that no biters are getting inside the base. And then I will start planning expansion. Why is there creepy music? Why is there creepy music? Okay. Why is this not? Did I not? Oh. I need to provide the cross. See? That is why. If I had just turned it on, I never would have caught that. Okay, so. We're going to increase weapons ability first. That's gonna need military. Increase my tool belt. There we go. All right, so now we got science buzzing right here. So the next thing we want to do is see about getting some stoneworks. So right off the bat, deforestation. We need to cut down this little forest here. I want to make sure I don't accident. Well, suppose I can cut this power through here now, because I have it running around the entire outside of the base. Did I ever make termite? I did not. Can I make myself another nano machine gun? Where's my nano machine gun? I need steel for that. Termite bots. You remember my deforestation bots I showed on the other stream? Aha! It's so much simpler than chopping down all the trees. I can just run past the trees. And my termite bots eat the trees. They don't eat rocks. But that's okay. Okay, now we can take the termite bots off and put the construction bots back on. Now, right here, what I need to make is walls, which require stone bricks, which cook in the stone furnace. So this is going to be making walls for me. And it needs 5 bricks to craft 1 wall. Okay, so it crafts 1 wall in half a second. So I need 10 bricks a second to power one of these machines. But I'm going to have 5. That means I'm going to make 5 of these. So I'm going to need 10 bricks, 50 bricks a second to power my wall machine with wall making. That's what that's going to be. Okay. So for that, we're going to need miners. I'm bothering the production of other things. Oh, probably not 10. $5 a second. So it mines. It's gonna mine 1 every 2 seconds. Is that what I'm getting from that? Okay, so on top of that, I'm going to need, I can pull the coal directly from here. So am I already holding any of these? No. We'll build a similar structure for the stone here, I think. Well, let's go ahead and start dropping these and see what I'm going to be able to get with this. Okay. That's 8. Okay. It's cooking up a lot of iron now. Probably not the most efficient way to do that, but it gets the job done. Okay, I need 6 of these. Bam. I don't really need that for that. Oh. Okay. There and there. Just underground from here to okay. I think that's working. I'm actually not sure about this, so I'm gonna move this whole thing over one. Okay, we're gonna pipe that straight through. And this is gonna be coming with, I need the, back out here again. Like that. Oops. Boom. And then we drop that. And now we can do that. And now we are sure that we are getting the proper throughput of stone for me right there. And now then we can bring in, how's I doing about coal on the outside on both of those? So we're gonna need another one of these. More iron. Okay. I'm happy about the amount of defense that I have going on this base right now. That is until the biters actually show up and like eat everything. Okay, I need lights. And I need more lights. I need more iron. Can I have all of this iron? Okay. So I need here. I need more belts. And we can go ahead and split off right here on this. Waiting for belts. I have a lot of belts just sitting up there on a belt. But in a moment, I'm going to have more in my pocket. Just like that. Okay. Really? I did that. Okay. Now. Booyah. Okay. Gonna need more of these. Okay. Okay, now we got brooks a cooking. Okay, and now booyah, bricks. Okay. Need more belts. It means I need more iron. can go ahead and drop this underground right there. And I need more inserters. I'm just gonna go over here and pilfer this line real quick. Okay, that's weird. But now I have plenty of inserters and belts. Okay. More efficient if I put them on this side. Okay. There we go. Now, yeah, bricks coming. Walls coming down here. As soon as I provide power. Okay. Booyah. What new, oh, filter inserter right there. Okay, now we have walls building. And I'm just gonna use belt storage for this right here. And let them just store out here on this belt. And while the walls are building, we're gonna walk around the outside of the wall and make sure that there are no trees. Actually, let's just termite bot right around the outside of the base. Just like that. This will give us a nice, pretty even spread. Wow, it's actually harder to walk in sand now. Okay. We're gonna pick up some walls here. Okay, out of walls. And one layer of wall isn't going to do a whole lot. We're gonna want multiple, which is why I have this many factories rolling. It's gonna take a minute to get all the walls put up, but the walls are gonna buy time for the turrets to do the killing. So I expect I'm gonna be replacing walls quite often, and there should be this gate. We're going to make gates the next thing that we research. What are required for gates? Put that up there, and then we'll put this up there. Okay, then we've got tool belt going right now. Automation 2. All that up there. Logistics 2. Advanced and then strong box. Okay, and now pick up some more walls. And I'll take this. Why are we not picking up things? Why are you not working? There we go. Oh, I need to rebalance. Okay. I need one of these. I suppose I could put it right here. Okay. Pick up all these walls. Now I have 159 walls. Let's continue around. Oops. Okay. Continue this way. We're out of walls again. Now to get this main part of the base walled in, I am going to see about taking my walls northward and protecting the power area. Okay. I guess I can run around in here and delete these trees. I will be using this area for expansion soon enough. Delete the last remnants of nature within my factory. Okay, I can take off the put these back on. There we go. Come collect the last little bit of take that, nature. Yes. Not really. Nature's great. Everybody should like go outside and touch grass every once in a while. That touching grass is probably a good thing. Okay. Really? Okay. I've got nearly the entire base walled in. Okay. What I'm gonna do now we are walled in. And that's okay for right now. Soon I'm gonna build a gate where I can walk in and out, but biters won't be able to walk in. I'm gonna let my walls fill up there. We have stone production, we have iron production, we have red and green science rolling. And we are cooking. Okay. We got gates functioning up right now. Ooh. Okay, so we're gonna go for explosives and then electricity. Electrical improvement, that is. Now I do... Okay, I can start making armor-piercing rounds as well. Alright. So my scanners are scanning more and more outside areas, and we picked up 2 more biter nests. Well outside there. I do want to make another one of these. Okay. One at each corner. One down below to watch that biter's nest. Okay. So I'm gonna drop one of these guys at each corner of the base. Like right there. And the one over here, I'm just gonna move over to the corner. I'm just gonna yank this guy up and drop him right there. Alright, and then this guy. Drop him right there at the corner. Now I've got active radar in like all 4 corners of the base, which is good. And I'm gonna go venture downward a little bit. Oh, look at that. They're coming. Mm-hmm. See, my turret's doing work. So if I drop this guy right here. I don't think you can actually get down in there. Oh, but it's just out of range of that biter nest. Okay, so if I pick this guy up. I mean, it's the perfect spot. But I need it more like right here. Oh, they're coming. Okay. New tips, gate over rail. What does that mean? Oh, rail gates, okay. I don't need tips. This little guy hidden down there is actually doing the work. So I'll be able to see when they decide to start coming from that direction. My next goal is to extend my wall north around this and maybe down around this. But I think that is pretty naturally protected. I lucked out getting that little hole right there. Okay. Ooh, we need steel for the plates. So that's our next goal. We have to make steel. And steel is a byproduct of the forges. So that's what this area is going to be all about. This area is going to be about steel production. In order to make steel, we need to take iron plates and reforge it with coal. So that's going to be our next our next project is getting some steel production going up here. I may need to increase my iron production to get that going. I have plenty of room. But I'd want to get like 7 more of those guys pumping out iron. And then another production line like this. So I basically need to duplicate this in order to pipe over for steel production. The question is, like, I can build this facility over there with the iron, with the steel one, and just pipe the output into the input of the steel. That's easy enough. So I guess I just need to put down some more of these electric mining drills. I've got 14 running right there, and that's a pretty solid throughput. I need more iron. So that's 11, 12, 13. A little bit more iron. If I put my fingers in the right spot. Okay, so that should be the 14 additional drills that I need. And then it's just a matter of getting the ore to where it needs to go. They damaged a section of my wall. Okay. Well, we're still cooking for these guys. Okay, then I can... Okay. Let's... go this way. Okay. Need another one of these. And we need to drop some power for those guys. And for those guys. That. They coming. Okay, now we have additional iron. And I'm out of belts. So this other iron line right here is going to go around. That's going to be for our steel production. Belts. I'm going to... pilfer my belt line a little bit. There we go. Now I've got plenty of belts. Oops. Okay, well. We're gonna grab some walls because I'm gonna put an extra layer of wall around down there. Come on. Okay. Yay, assembly machine 2. And faster belts. Lovely. I need more iron. Swipe some iron. Those are bricks. That's not iron. That was silly. Take all the bricks and put them in here. This is iron. Bam. And what I'm gonna do is double the coal production. And send a line of coal up here specifically for I need to get some more of these going. Do I have undergrounds? I do not have undergrounds. Get some undergrounds going. Okay. Bam, just like that. And coal. Okay, and then right here. And Bam. We got that ore coming in right there. And the new coal coming here. And this coal does need to be split, because it's going to also be going to steel production. From there. From there. So this coal is going to be powering iron and steel. Okay, and then we need smelters. Do not have smelters. Need more smelters. Stone. Okay. Lovely. Go ahead and grab these stone walls right here. Okay, so now booyah. I'm gonna need more belts. I can already tell that I am in need of the belts. I'm gonna go over here and pick up my belt line again. Woohoo! Okay. That should be plenty of belts to get my steel production going. Okay, so we need that running to there. Okay, so that's gonna be inputting iron and outputting iron plates. Okay, and then this is immediately going to be going over. Okay, then we're gonna have that. Mid. That. Okay, and then this. One lower, I think. Oh no, one up. Okay. Okay. Oh, one up from that even, okay. this. Yeah. Thank you. Have to crisscross some paths here. That goes there. Okay, and then we have coal on the outside, and we're going to have our steel plates coming up the inside. There we go. And production of this is now going to go down this way. Bam, just like that. Okay, and then booyah. Then outputting. Actually, nope. Off-stepping the output to save a belt. Okay. Here. Okay, we got that side working now. Drop in a light right there. Greetings, Smalling? Welcome to the channel. Okay, so I can save and output right here. I am attempting to make steel. I haven't checked the recipe. I am assuming I have it right. Oh, I'm like a tile off on that. Look at that. It'll be okay. It strikes me that I can actually use these guys to do that part of that. If I get some iron. Okay. That should be enough. Save a bit on electrical power. Do have to come up with a new power plan for this bit, but I could just do that. There we go. Powered all the way down the middle now. There we go. Saving money. Okay. All right. Now, we should see steel production starting up. The plates are going to distribute. Oh, can these guys not cook steel? Oh, they can. Okay. Can these guys not cook steel? No, they just need more iron plates. It's fine. It's fine. Ha ha! We've got steel. Yes. Lovely. So while the steel is cooking, we're going to improve the wall. Biters are never getting into my base. Ha 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 ha. We'll come back to that in a minute. This is the part where they've been assaulting. Three layers of wall. I don't think I'm gonna have enough wall to go all the way around the base this time. I've got more inside the base though. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh no, it dropped the broken wall. Okay. Wall. Okay. Oh, and I can pick up some steel now. There's a couple of things I want to do with steel. Copper plates. Could build some heavy armor. One piece of heavy armor. Gotta build a grappling gun. Right here. Booyah. There we go. Really? Okay, where's the bottom of the bed? Right here is where I'm going to install my gate. Booyah. I think I'm also going to install an additional turret. And light. To indicate the gate. Alright. So, increase the research speed of the lab. Concrete. The circuit network and the engine. There we go. All right, now right here, what I need to do is jump the underground completely to the other side of the wall. And install the gate right here. Oh, that's 6, 7, 8, 9. And then I have enough turrets for that. So I'll put another turret right here. And then there we go. There, now we have a north gate and a south gate. We should probably make an east and a west gate since that means I need 9, 18 more of this. So I need copper. And I have the turrets needed. I need lights though. One of these. I don't know what this looks like yet. We'll put the other gate right here. See that little red indicator right there meant that we were under attack. Put the gate right here. Go. Okay. I feel very safe and protected from biters. Is it maybe overkill? Maybe. But you can never be too safe when it comes to biters. Oh no. What have I done? See this? Look at this. One little mistake, my entire factory shut down. Because I messed up one belt. I have no idea how long ago it was. But this means that the factory is without power. So what's going to happen is this has to go all the way back up here and restart the power in the generator. Oopsie. Nope, we're starting to get power back. There we go. Oh, but man, are we hurting for coal. Okay, so what I'm actually gonna do is supplement my coal going to the power supply. Because I don't need that much coal going up here to power this. This supplement coal supply here can now go over here and help support this. In fact, ideally, I wouldn't want it to meet there. I want it to meet here. That way, after supplying the steel, it can supplement the extra coal back into this system to power everything else. So it first powers the iron, then it powers the steel, and then all the overflow is pushed back into the system. Now I just need to build a self-automated healing the wall system for down here. Since they keep coming from down here, I'm going to add some extra protection for this area. They're gonna have themselves a little bit of a surprise next time they walk up to my little corner here and start destroying shit. Lots of guns. Booyah. There we go. A nice little, I think, beginning factory. My next step, I want to wall off this area. So I think I'll just take the entire wall of the factory up around that entire lake and down and wall in this entire area. So that would just mean extending the defenses I currently have up through there. That probably won't be too difficult to do. And then I can start looking at building a rail station. I think I'll build a rail station here because my other minerals are a little bit further out. And so I'm gonna have to build, I'm gonna have to build some major like trains to go and collect this stuff and bring it back to the base here. I've got a couple of natural areas of expansion. Oh boy. They're coming. Let's watch. Oh, they didn't even get to the wall. Look at that. They didn't even get to the wall. Booyah. In fact, I'm gonna go out there and change the damaged parts over to new parts. Yeah, look at that. That's what extra bullets will get you. Yeah, I saw those guys coming on the map, and from now on, they're going to keep sending raiding parties to the base more and more frequent. They're going to become more and more powerful. So we are very quickly going to have to up our military standing to start taking care of the biter situation out there. But yeah, next on the docket, we need to start creating military science, and we need to start building a big refinery area, which I may do right here. Because I want to get at least four of these guys of like smelters. I am communicating with the biters. I am shooting little lead pellets at them, and that is my communication to stay away from my house. That is. Later, I will shoot laser beams at them and maybe throw explosives. I could also spit fire at them. These are all very effective forms of communication. Probably not the answer you were looking for there. Anyway. Okay, we'll turn that off. Well, unfortunately, that's going to be the end of the stream for today. I think I made a lot of progress. We got a nice little starter factory here. And Factorio Friday is going to be a thing for pretty much now on. It's going to take a bit. And we're going to be playing around 5 to 6 hours every Friday. I'm gonna make sure that I save it. We're going to save game, save as what that was. Factorio Friday. Part 1. Save. And so now, booyah, right there. Factorio Friday Part 1. Alright. Now you can see like a biter base like up close. But yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream for today. I want to thank you guys for watching, and I will be back tomorrow with Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Hopefully finishing up the Sora side of things. So yeah, catch you on the flip side. Nari out.